Welcome everyone. I hope everyone is having a awesome, most epic Tuesday. Thank you guys for showing up, coming in, hanging out, and we're going to try a different demo today for Demo Tuesday. And this one is called Cloudheim. Just was looking around through Steam and I came across this one and looked it up on YouTube a little bit, and it looked interesting, so I wanted to give it a shot for myself. And yeah, hopefully it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Hold on, I'm just setting everything up right now real quick. Trying to figure out what is taking it so dang long. It is in open beta currently. It's actually I'm not. I don't think it has a definitive uh, release date just yet, but it is open to the public pretty much to take part in their playtest. So if you guys want to check that out, it's always there. Excuse me. If it ever loads. If it ever loads. While that's loading, I'm gonna actually run this ad. Oh my god, who is it? Hold on, you guys. I'm back for the most part. Oh man, did it even launch? Come on. Doctor's appointments. Just putting more stress on me is all. Thing's having troubles loading up. Can we, like, play the game? Not much I could do right now. They're not gonna be open, so it's not like I could just call my doctor's office and check to see about those things and all that other good stuff. And I'm just a little bit worried, is all. Yo, you want to fix up your computer?
Yep.
Alright. Mais, c'est la vie.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah, no kidding. It's taking its sweet ass time trying to load.
no, fine.
No, I'm not playing that right now.
Is it like in Twitch? Is there a way to have like if you pay channel points, it plays a sound?
There is a way to do that. I have no idea how to set that up, though. I'd have to probably ask somebody to do it. Or how to do it. Yeah.
You like, hold that this noise.
Well, yeah, I'd probably have a cooldown for most of those noises. Like a half-hour cooldown for each. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, exactly. You've got like 30,000 freaking viewer points. I ain't trying to have my voice drowned out by random noises. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. It's quite late for this live going up. I should have already at least launched the game before I started press the start streaming button. I don't know. I'm about to pause this damn game though. Oh wait, not pause that one.
Wait, you're still downloading the game?
It shouldn't be downloading. It's I don't know what's going on. Cancel the launch. I don't want to uninstall. I just want. Maybe it's because it detects OBS and it's not something I can do. That would really suck. I mean, it's an open play test. Whatever. Well, that didn't land very well, did it? What other demos do I have for today? Yeah, it's not even wanting to download the content. I'll deal with that later. Maybe maybe the next game or something I'll stop stream, load that one up, and then start stream. uh well, there's this other visual novel that I came across. So we could play that demo and see what's up. Let me just change the status on this. Uh Alright. Well, I just have to go right there. Okay. Let me change the title over here. Mhm. Why does this show offline? No. Well, anyways. If it has options to change the voice, that'd be awesome. Let's see if we can get this up and going. Is it possible? Is it possible? It might not be. Oh, there we are. We'll just capture window. I'm having mega drop frames though. Damn it, Guild Wars! Alright, hold on. Damn, too many. Too many! Drop down a little bit. Jeez. Which says it's excellent. It normalized? Okay, good. I need to turn this down because it is like freaking so loud. Always dash. Oh, it's a battle thing. What the hell is ME? Let's put that to 60 as well. Okay, escape. Uh-oh. Hey. Go ahead and check this one out. Uh, I will definitely have to perhaps. Please avoid posting spoilers in titles or thumbnails. Okay, well, as long as it's just like the um how would I be able to do this? Hold on, you guys. Okay, so like if I was to go right here, is it possible to take a screenshot? Um, might have to just do it later. Alright. Anyways, let us begin. Okay. Okay, hearken unto me, thou who gazed upon the world with brazen pride, and as a mere mortal deemed thyself higher than the divine weaving. From thy grasp I shall wrest the suns and moons. No longer shall the stars shine for thee. But the twilight of a kingdom is tender and serene, akin to the sweetest demise. For such is the benevolence and depths of mine affection. Princess. So no voices.
Let's see.
For the sake of the game, I'm just gonna press OK. Princess, wake up. By the goddess's grace, your kingdom has awakened. And so must you. Everything starts with Denise's voice. Dawn descends upon the kingdom and I wake up in my bedroom, a little disoriented. And just a bit longer. Alrighty. Good morning. Good morning, Princess Erinith. I probably should have changed the name to something I could at least pronounce easily. So, good morning, Princess Erinith? You're looking well. Surely you must be aware today is a very special day. A special day. Of course, today is your 13th birthday. Had you forgotten? 13, huh? Okay, guys.
That's not true. That is not
13th. Or does that say 30th? That says 13th.
Yeah.
Maybe 31st birthday.
Yeah, I'm like.
Hello, Zeron. Hope you're having a good day. That is not no 13. Well, I'm feeling uncomfortable seeing her like this now. Did I not turn 13 quite a few years ago? Look at me, I don't think I'm...
Oh.
What nonsense are you uttering now? No more dawdling. Pick out one of your best dresses. His Majesty awaits. Oh, you always do say you prefer getting dressed on your own, but if you need any help... No, I'm fine. Very well. In that case, I shall take my leave and help with the preparations for tonight's banquet. It's not every day that a princess has a birthday. Yeah, no kidding, right? I am, and did you finish those errands? Yeah, for the most part. Hopefully none other errands will just randomly pop up. And don't forget to pay your father a visit when you're ready. I will. It's not no 13. That is ridiculous.
That ain't good.
But even then, 13 or not, just seeing her dressed like that, it's a little unnerving, I guess. Phew, peace at last. Denise has tended to me for as long as I can remember. I hold her in very high regard, but sometimes she can be a bit tiresome. A banquet, huh? The idea somehow sounds rather odd to me. Move around with WASD or the arrow keys. Interact with E, space, or enter. Okay. This again. All my dresses seem too small for me. I must tell Denise. Why does it keep slipping my mind? What's for Oh, I don't know. I bought things, but like last week. But honestly, the dinner is just kind of up in the air. Maybe some fried rice. For now, I'll leave like this. There's nothing inside this closet that I could possibly wear. My 13th birthday. That makes no sense. I stopped being a child long ago. Although, I cannot seem to remember when. Dang, look at this freaking... From here I could see most of the gardens. Beyond them there is barely anything to behold, save for the mountains in the distance. I was told that the kingdom is vastly different beyond the citadel's walls. Oh, I could see little Chrono with his wooden sword training bright and early this morning. It didn't seem like there was anything in there. Oh, I could sit. Sometimes you'll find spots you can interact with. Some of them might unlock new scenes, so pay attention. Interesting. You are now done with your coffee, madam. Oh, good morning, princess. Do you know where my father is? His Majesty is currently convening with his generals in the war room. I'm afraid he won't allow any interruptions until the meeting is over. Why don't you take a walk around the gardens in the meantime? It's such a beautiful day. Don't tell me what to do. Thank you. I shall do that. Have a nice morning. With your permission, I shall return to my duties. Get to freaking stepping in here and making something bigger. I want something I could grow into. Let's say when I'm 25. Just tell one of the maids that and she's like, "Ha, okay." Just so you could wear something right now. I suppose I could go to the gardens to train with Chrono. You can dash with shift, or just turn always dash on in the options menu. It's always dash. What's that? Always dash. Command remember. Okay. Just there. Equipment. I see. Well, that explains a lot. I am quite, Happy birthday, princess. There's a lot to prepare for tonight, banquet. If you press shift during any dialogue, you'll access the log system. Try it before closing this window. Ah. Oh, okay. Interesting. You there! Okay, she's cleaning. There's no way to get in there. Go into the father's war room. Dressed like this. It's locked. I should have the key in my room. Oh, jeez. You mean you didn't have the key holstered to those freaking clothes you're wearing? Give me my keys, you son of a peas. Chest key. I keep some jewelry here. Hopefully I don't have to return back to the room. Run up them stairs, boy! Potion? All that for a potion? I see nothing of interest here. I do. It's forbidden for anyone else to use them inside the castle. What about this one? Alright, alright. Run down them stairs, girl. Although now extinct, dragons are still a symbol of our kingdom, Cristeria. It is said that the first king took to the skies on the back of one. Interesting. Push this forward. There. Okay. His Majesty is in a meeting. I'm afraid I can't let anyone in. Okay. Why is His Majesty convening with the generals on a day of celebrations? Do you think the situation with the terrors have worsened? Just thinking about it frightens me. I've heard stories about terrors that would rob you of your sleep for weeks. Interesting. How about you down here? Happy birthday, princess. Oi, you. Errand boy. I've always wondered why we are known as the Fire Kingdom. I can't decide if it's due to our region's volcano or due to our famous forges. What do you think? And choices in blue text offer extra dialogue and information and do not advance the main conversation. Have you considered the dragons? Ugh, I'd rather not think about them. If it were up to the dragons, we wouldn't exist. Perhaps both? Oh, that's an interesting perspective. So wise at only 13. Yeah. Just would have talked to me before we walked through them doors. I thought those were guards. Like actual guards. Oi, chica. Nothing? Okay. Look, oh. My arch nemesis. Heejin. Meow. Damn human, give me chicken. You converse with 1 out of 13 cats. Really? Alright. Yes, Kitty. We shall make many friendships. What's in here? Anything? Anything? Eh? Okay. What about behind you, Kitty? What are you hiding? How stressful. This kind of celebration is always so unrewarding. It just gives off lots, gives us lots of extra work. Despite the extra work, I'm excited. Think of all the radiant nobles we'll see tonight. The dresses, the music. You're dreaming a bit too much. None of that has anything to do with us. Girl, we be partying. You're such a grouch. And you're a ditz. Oh, Princess! We didn't expect you here. Princess, we're preparing the banquet held in your honor tonight. Doesn't look like you're working much. I appreciate your hard work. And I hope that you enjoy the celebrations as well tonight. You deserve it. I say this, yet truthfully, I have a feeling that they will not be attending the banquet. Princess, thank you. We shall do our best. Do you think I'll catch the eye of any noble tonight? Fish. I guess someone will like it. Hey, what's wrong with fish? This looks delicious. Yum, yum, yum. Obtain potion has 1. Oh. Apples, they're my favorite. Something like that. Well, that's neat. Like, yeah, beat that floor. Oh, that's a painting. I was like, what the heck is this? Okay, now for the other side. Hello. Wait, is there anything up here? That must be the war room. Let's go in here. By the goddess Argus! What are you doing? Placing scientific literature in the fiction section? Solomon. Oh, I'm sorry, Professor. I wasn't paying due attention. You've had your head in the clouds for the whole morning. What troubles haunt you? Professor, You saw her too, didn't you? The beautiful woman who walked alongside His Majesty. Oh, for the goddess's sake. I should have known that a woman was the source of your distraction. This is no ordinary woman. Her smile was so enigmatic when she glanced at me. Who might she be? And I could dedicate my whole life to studying every corner of this land. And yet I'd remain ignorant of the matters concerning His Majesty and his mysterious guests. However, upon seeing the mess that she has turned you into, I might as well conclude she's a witch. Now, finish arranging those books. Best to not think about people who belong to different worlds. Hey! Oh, Princess, have you by chance seen my history book? I don't know where I might have left it. Is this it? Huh, looks like a philosophy book. Nice. Good morning, Princess. Even if it's your birthday today, your lesson shall start at the same hour as always. Be ready. Yes, Professor. I heard you speak of that woman earlier. I'll see you later. I'm curious. It seems that your father's mysterious guest is arousing great interest and curiosity. Yeah, poor Argus over here. What do you think about her? I must admit I'm concerned. I've never seen her, so I wouldn't know. Certainly, I cannot deny that the mystery surrounding her is unsettling. No one knows who she is or where she came from. However, I will also say that I trust His Majesty's just judgment, so it is not a matter of concern to me. I see. Hold on, let me double check to make sure. Anyways, let's continue. I see. Are you concerned? I'd be lying if I said I'm not. She's a complete stranger and I don't know her intentions. In that case, let me remind you of something. You are the legitimate heir to the throne, and by the circumstances of your birth, this is an irrevocable fact. Alright. I wasn't thinking about that. Then you do well to trust the king's judgment too. Now, enjoy the morning until lesson time. I see. How rude. I wonder if Professor Solomon is writing a new book. He writes books? Man after my own heart. There is a map of Harmonia on the table. Oh, I thought it was gonna be something much better. Okay, stop pressing enter, please. Thank you. Yo! Read the Fable of the White Rose King. Long, long ago, there was nothing left but a kingdom on the brink of oblivion. Nobles and commoners united in a desperate attempt to start over. They would elect a new king and who could keep them safe while the known world fell apart. The nobles, who wished to preserve their power above all things, approached the king with offerings. To save your kingdom, said the first, I offer 1,000 men and their 1,000 sons, who will shed their last drop of blood to defend this kingdom and you. The second one approached. To save your kingdom, he said, I offer the sacrifice of 1,000 animals to the goddess. We will paint the gates of the kingdom with their entrails and thus instill fear in our enemies. That just makes for a nasty, disgusting, smelly fort. Gross. And after listening to the nobles who were gradually shaping the new world, a witch approached the king with another offering. To save your kingdom, she said, I give you a single white rose that you will stick to your heart. White and gentle in the calm, red and lacerating in the storm, it will rip from you a tear for every fallen man, and from each one will be born a rose seed that you will plant in your garden. Do this and you will be the most worthy king of all. Do this and you will save your kingdom. I never tire of reading this fable. Sounds like a bunch of hocus pocus to me. No, I can't go. I want the library like this. This looks fucking gorgeous. Yes, get out of my way. Get out of the way. Did I ever talk to these girls? Okay. Yeah, apparently I have. Okay, let's go down south. Get over here, kitty. How do I get over? I want to touch the kitty. The kitty. Will you stay with me for a little bit? You've conversed with 2 out of 13 cats. Meow. 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 Okay, that's enough. I can't believe you can actually converse with the kitties. Am I? I have a feeling I'm not supposed to be over here. Let's stick to the gardens. A war? Truly? What y'all talking about? Ooh, there's a maze down there. To think that every kingdom is celebrating a birthday today. Damn. So, like, she's heavily important. Oi! Okay, never mind. I want to go in the maze. You thinking of rewatching Star Trek Enterprise? Ah, okay. This path leads to the stables. Not my favorite smell. So she walks away from it. Like, nah, I'm good. Let's go see what that one dude's doing with his sword. I've never been too heavy into the Star Trek thing myself. The Next Generation, I think I watched probably the most of his stuff. Sir Patrick Stewart's than any of the others. Not to say that seeing Benedict Cumberbatch and that Star Trek Into Darkness, I think it was. That one, I enjoyed watching that one. I did enjoy watching that one. You seem lively this morning. Oh. No, I mean, happy birthday, princess. It's probably like, why are you dressed like that? Is something the matter? Oh, I hate Calvin Timeline, aka J.J. Abrams. I don't know who that is. He's the what?
The director to.
Oh. Different strokes for different folks. I just like seeing Benedict Cumberbatch. And seeing him do such, interesting things was a really jaw-dropping moment in more ways than one. It was retconned to hell and back. Ah, I see. No, it's nothing. You're a terrible liar, did you know that? I don't mean to lie, it's just, it really is nothing. Alright. Colonel's grandmother had served my family in the Oracle, as the Oracle, for 3 generations. He's been instructed since very young to become my squire, though. He's still a child. J.J. Abrams is the director, refers Calvin Timeline movie. Oh, okay. So, training even on a day of celebrations? Of course. If I was to become a proper squire for my princess, I cannot neglect even a single day of training. He takes it really seriously. It's another timeline. Ah. Yeah, I'm not into multiple alternative universes and stuff, they just throw me off, and it seems kind of, in a way, for me at least, it seems a little bit lazy on the writer's part. That and the fact that it's almost like you're beating a dead horse, you know? Like, if they were to bring back Iron Man, or, who else died? Multiple people died, you know? But if they were to bring back, for instance, Iron Man, it's like, come on, he died, leave him be. You know? He's done. Think of something else, you know? Or shoot, let the damn thing die. Stop ruining storylines for the sake of just a cash grab. It starts to get really crappy, the writing for these things. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying the movies are total crap fest. I'm not saying that. But in most cases, when things like that happen, it just comes off as almost lazy. Robert Downey Jr. is playing Doctor Doom. Yeah, I heard about that. I mean, I think they should have just had the other dude do it. I think he did a good Doctor Doom. Unless he's, like, passed on, you know, if so, God rest his soul, or, quite literally, he's like, nah, I ain't doing that. Probably. Or he was just too busy during the time that they wanted to... He didn't want to deal with Disney. I mean, that's possible. Yeah, they're bringing in, like, a whole bunch of other people. Like, honestly, as good as, Tom, whatever his name is, that played Spider-Man. Yeah. I still fancy the original, what's his name? Tobey Maguire. I still liked how he played Spider-Man. You know, I don't even know about the other guy. I think he played it in one movie and that was it. You know, so I don't know. Then the whole multi-universe thing, it's hard to follow for me. Like, you know, the whole, what's that other one with the green guy? No, not the Green Lantern, the other one. He dresses in green, he's not actually green. Loki and his multi-universes. I honestly... It's hard for me to follow along with that show. You know, they're constantly traveling through time and visiting other versions of Loki and other versions of, goodness gracious, Thor, Odin. You know, it's hard for me to follow along with when there's so many different freaking universes crashing into me. It makes it dull after a while because you can't understand it. It's like, why bother watching it? Yeah, like, apparently Loki didn't get killed off by, what's-his-face? Yeah, exactly, and now he's like holding all the freaking timelines together with his body. He's like, I'll be the central conduit. You know, that's just my opinion on it. And it's, I don't know. It just... That may just be me. I have troubles with memory for the most part. Again, kids don't do drugs. But when it comes to like long shows, I watch a lot of anime. And the ones that are really long, like Bleach or One Piece or Naruto, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Naruto. I enjoyed the living daylights out of it. But if you asked me what happened in season 2, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. It just was way too long that it's hard for me to remember everything. But it's also a very good show. And Bleach, I enjoyed the living daylights out of that too. I haven't finished it. But mostly it's because I lost my freaking spot. And I am not about to watch another 200 episodes just to catch up. I have a very bad memory. I can't remember names worth of crap unless I'm actually with you constantly for at least a week and I have to interact with that said person. Otherwise, I won't remember your name. I won't even remember most faces. Which was good when I was doing Lyft because I met so many interesting people. I could tell you about different instances, but I couldn't tell you how a person looked or what their name was. You know, but if any celebrities were inside the back of my car, they were very awesome for the most part. The people that, on the other hand, that got out of my, or would demand that I speed to get them to their destination and then proceed to slam my door. Screw you. I swear, man, people are so freaking rude. They can be. But for the most part, they were either very quiet or very friendly. You know, one of them extremely drunk and friendly. I enjoy meeting people. I enjoy hearing other people's stories. But unless I am alongside with them for a long period of time, I won't remember their name. I'll remember their story, but I won't remember their name. Same goes with like with shows. I remember absolutely everything about Ouran High School Host Club. That was the show that brought me into the anime world, besides Pokemon. That was the only other anime that I ever actually watched, was the first generation of Pokemon. I didn't really get into the other ones. But yeah, if the show just takes so long, like it's very long, I'll enjoy it while I'm watching it, but I will not remember anything. Little bits and pieces perhaps, but that's it. Anyways, let's just continue on with the story. He was talking about having to train hard to be a good squire to her, who is supposed to be 13, but in a 30-year-old's body. 13 going on 30, am I right? Anyways, you'll be a great squire, nothing will change for a single day. Do your best then. I think for the sake of the kid, I don't want to say the second one. This one would be nice to say, but at the same time, granted, it may put him under a lot of stress to maintain that structure. No faults being seen in him. He's gonna feel like he cannot perform his duties as well. But this one seems like good. Thank you, Princess. Princess, it is said that the terrors will raise our lands grow more numerous by the day. Who raise our lands will grow more numerous by the day. It is rumored that there will soon be war, and I fear that you might march into battle with me, for I might be regarded too young, or considered unprepared. Chrono. Why don't you show me your progress? Oh, you wish to train me, princess? Are there no other matters you should tend to first? Finish exploring and start training? Honestly? Yeah. In addition to your normal attack, you will gain different skills. Some skills require TP, tactical points. Oh, I thought it meant toilet paper. Your TP bar will refill when attacking or taking damage. Ah, I see. So it's one of those kinds, eh? What's this? Rex and Para. A powerful attack. Just attack him, I guess. When the princess performs a normal attack, you can chain a second attack by pressing OK, the confirm or interact key, at the right moment. Okay. To achieve this, press OK when the princess's sword hits the ground. As shown in the image, don't press too early or too late. Okay. I don't have TP. Alright. So it's kind of still turn-based. Seems I can't get away from that. And check this. I was actually looking into maybe checking out Persona. I don't know if I want to though. Well fought, Chrono. Thank you, princess. I shall practice harder. Damn, she runs fast. Princess, I bring a message from Professor Solomon. I applaud you for not neglecting your training even on a day of celebrations. But let us not forget that cultivating your mind is equally important. Well, time for my daily lessons. Kono, why don't you accompany me for today's lessons? May I? Of course, as the professor once said, a literate squire is worth 2 men. Honestly, I was just thinking that too. I'm really thankful. Come, let's go to the library. Well, I'd like today's lesson to be a revision. This way we can also assess young Chrono's knowledge. Yes, sir. Let's take a look at this map. I think this is our area over here, if I remember correctly. What would you like to review, princess? Four Kingdoms. Our kingdom, Cristeria, is located here at the western end of the continent. Under the rule of King Alexander de Cristeria, our economy thrives, with our legendary forges playing no small part in our enviable status. Switch has been bad with notifications today. Oh yeah, yeah. Today it was odd. I started up one of the streams, and I couldn't get. Well, okay. I did a foolish thing. I can't blame it on anything else. The first one lasted 23 seconds or whatever. I turned it off because I was updating my graphics driver and I restarted the computer. And then when I came back, I was supposed to play this other game called Cloudheim. Another demo. Couldn't get that to work. So, I went with another demo that I've been sitting on for, I don't know, maybe a month now. It's a visual novel. I clicked that one, but it didn't notify me again. Ah. Well, all in all, welcome in, White Mask. I hope you had a wonderful day. And this one is called... No mac and cheese. This one is actually called The Silent Kingdom. Furthermore, it could be said that we are also in possession of the largest army throughout the entirety of the Four Kingdoms. How's you, Miss Mousy? I'm doing alright. Just, got back from running a couple of errands, going to the store, and then to grab some food, and now I'm just waiting for dinner time. Playing some demos on Demo Tuesday. The Silent Kingdom. Yeah, that's what it's called. And, yeah, I got some unfortunate news earlier, too. The, Ozzy Osbourne passed away. At the age of 76. He was still quite young. But drugs will do that to you. Is it true that there are no longer any dragons left? I understand your enthusiasm for such mythical creatures, but if they still existed, there is a good chance that we'd have been exterminated by now. I don't do drugs. I don't do drugs anymore. I do smoke, but not nearly as much as I used to. Which also might be the reason why I have such bad memory. What the heck is all this? Give me the band hammer. Our most direct frontier connects us to Fortuna, also called the Kingdom of Flowers, ruled by King Midas de Fortuna. Ah, flowers. Nice. This kingdom is especially famous for producing the finest and most beautiful fabrics that can be found within the entire continent. Furthermore, its king is on very good terms with your father, and has visited us on several occasions. I suppose you remember meeting Princess Megara? Cheeky? Well, we got along in the end. I must confess that my first impression of her wasn't very favorable. I found her rather arrogant. On top of that, she enjoyed pestering Chrono. I remember that. However, as the day went on and we got to know each other better, she seemed more appreciative, and I understood that she wasn't a bad girl. It pleases me to hear that. You were young, yet you managed to set your disagreements aside like proper princesses. So she didn't like me either? What did she tell you? What did she say? Did she say it like she meant it, or was she still hiding something? You know what I mean? Aye. Anyway, back to the lesson. The next kingdom is located to the north, the Holy Kingdom of Lectica, ruled by King Zephyr von Lectica. It is strong and prosperous, with considerable military might, almost as formidable as our own. Direct access is limited by the Mountains of Penance, home of the Ashen. Regardless, our two nations engage in active trade with one another through Fortuna and maritime routes. Due to a deal brokered with the neighboring kingdom of Somnia. So, Somnia, you guys actually can sleep? They conduct a vast operation of mining activities on their lands. They then sell the resulting precious metals to us in Cristeria, metals which are unique to the entire continent. I shall also add that their princess, Alecto, is receiving an arduous military training. In the future, she is expected to occupy a high position in the army, just like you. I don't know if I'm ready. I'm all too eager for it. Let's go. From as far back as my earliest memories, I've been instructed, trained, and taught all there is to know about combat. I'm more than ready for battle. How hungry I am to taste that glory, the kind only ever written in storybooks, the kind only worthy of the bravest soldiers. In this frigid lands to the east lies the fourth kingdom, Somnia, ruled by King Nestor is Somnia. Somnia is the region most affected by terrors, so much that over half of it currently lies in ruins. Wow. The other half survives only thanks to Lectica's protection, in exchange for allowing them to mine Somnia's rare metals from their own lands. Games and their names. Right? I'm having troubles here. Ooh, but I love their little wolf sign right here. I love wolves. There is a great deal of concern about the future of this kingdom. You once told me that Somnia's princess has never left her castle, just like me. Aw, crap. Y'all never took her to the freaking basic, towns? Let her oversee what places she's gonna have to rule? That is correct, Princess Tisiphone rarely shows herself. Due to the delicate situation with the terrors, some sovereigns have decided to protect their princesses to the fullest. Somnia's more than any other. I trust you know why it is so important to protect you? I don't. No, there's gotta be something special about her. I do. It is said that the four princesses were born on the same day, under the same circumstances. Not one of the four queens survived the labor. Really? Chrono averts his gaze down to the ground in a respectful manner. For this reason, it is believed that the princesses are the goddess's messengers, sent as the answer to all of the misfortunes devastating the land. That is correct. Such incredible and improbable incidents cannot be explained without considering the possibility of divine intervention. But are we really certain that this is expected from us? So far, there haven't been any other signs. You are still young, just a child in the eyes of the world. He knows. He's like, I see you as like a 30-year-old. Chica, don't you lie. Only time shall reveal the goddess's plans, and thus your destiny. Nobody's even bothering questioning, hey, why are you still in your pajamas? Anyways, only time shall reveal the goddess's plans, and thus your destiny. time. I feel that time is somehow escaping from me, slipping between my fingers. My gaze meets Chronos for a moment. He seems very serious. I don't know what it is, but today he's looking at me strangely. I dare say I know exactly why he's looking at you strangely. I drown out the thought and glance back to the map strewn across the table surface. Oh, you'll see, White Mask. You'll see. What would you like to review, Princess? Continent of Harmonia. Our continent receives its name from the goddess Harmonia, maker of all things. Our oldest manuscripts detail how the goddess was responsible for splitting the world into 4 kingdoms and selecting the first kings. Have there ever been wars between the kingdoms? What's beyond Harmonia? Ooh. The continent of Harmonia is surrounded by the sea, upon which a thick fog sits and from which no ship has ever returned. Right, because they found other prosperous areas. I mean, look what happened to us. We had to finally leave land and travel across the open oceans, and we found more. But I guess they're just still not past that stage. Although, like, bro. I don't know. The fog swallows ships as if it were alive. Ah, that's indeed a curious theory, young Chrono. But yes, for simplicity's sake, we can say that this fog swallows ships whole. Following several fruitless attempts at crossing it, the old monarchs concluded that beyond our borders there is simply nothing. We are the only ones who exist in this world. That's the general consensus. The goddess created this continent and all who dwell on it, nothing more or less. What do you personally believe? My only belief is that any personal conjecture regarding this matter will be lacking in proof, and therefore in relevance. Ha! Have there ever been any wars between the kingdoms? There have been no documented wars in the 400 years of known history. 400 years? Really? You guys are working quite fast. The kingdoms have been allies at best, and at worst, neutral. The armies of the kingdoms only march against terrors, do they not? I can't think of any other civilization that thinks they're the center of the universe. Bro, to a point, people thought that the sun and all the other planets revolved around Earth. For what reason, I don't know. It doesn't have nearly as much energy or magnetic pull as the sun itself. The sun is just one massive, huge magnet, emitting so much power, strength, that it's, well, I don't know. People were considered nuts if they denied that, quote, knowledge. And hell, even to death, some people were put to death for just having that simple thought for themselves, which is weird. It's so strange. That's just how the world was back then. Terrors, I'm guessing terrors in this game is just a bunch of monsters seeping out of hell and little by little taking over. Not just terrors, they also keep bandits and similar factions at bay. Sometimes human beings can be just as predatory. Bro! For real, though. For real, Solomon. Let's see here. Let's change the subject. What would you like to review? Let's go with this. It was a few years before you were born when we received blood-curdling news from Somnia. When the sun rose that day, a small village had been completely decimated, devoured by a horde of monstrous fiends unlike any ever seen before. Chrono swallows thickly, impressed by the story. Soon, their menace extended throughout the other kingdoms, forcing them to strengthen and consolidate their armies. I have never seen a terror. From this castle, they sound more like creatures of legend than reality. This castle is the safest place in the whole kingdom. We are undoubtedly privileged to live here. Just like the United States. Oh boy, I don't want to get involved with this. All I could say is that if war were to hit our lands, our home, we're not ready for it. Too many kids are dealing with sentimental issues, emotional issues, mental traumas that they're not going to even know what to do with a gun if they had to pick it up. I am all for the Second and First Amendments. The Second Amendment protects the First. Our second right protects our first and foremost right that makes us free. Now, with that being said, if you have children or have the ability to train and teach these not necessarily 8-year-olds, but teenagers, to be able to safely wield and use that gun if any case necessary brings up that necessity. Please do it. Please teach them the dangers that come with that much responsibility. But even the forefathers, when we first came a country of our own, said that those amendments were there. Our Bill of Rights were there for the people, not the kings and the governing people, but the citizens. It is there for us to have to pick up the right to bear arms, even if it is against your own government. I've said it. I am for the Second Amendment. And that's as political as we get. Hey! I can get into political talk all day long, but until we see for fact and for sure, it is all considered what's that word? Each individual has their every right, in other words, to have their own opinion, and I am a person that believes that everybody should have their own opinion and not be judged by said opinion. Because I was born and raised in the United States. I've never left the United States. But I understand the fact that there are other countries out there that do not have the same freedoms that we do, and we need to understand that ourselves. The media, government, they want to control people by separation, by separating people. because they know that if we were to gather all together, we would be stronger than they can even manage. Or the way I say, people are allowed to have their own opinion even if they're wrong. That's subjective. It's not objective, but subjective. It's to be one person doing something may think that they're doing right. Another person sees that person doing what they believe is right, may think it's wrong. There is no such thing as pure evil. No human being on earth, human, knows the full strength of hate, of evil. That's my opinion. Because we are just not made that way. We can't do pure evil things without a semblance of even a fraction of a second of remorse. You look at all the movies that we've ever made, ever seen, the people that are considered the bad guys, do they believe that they're doing wrong? Take Star Wars, for instance. Look what happened with, what's his face? The boy, when he turned to a man and thought that that they weren't doing what was right, so he felt he had to step in and do what he felt right. He didn't do it openly, knowing that, hey, what I'm doing is wrong. He was just trying to put order in what he thought was right. Brainwashed. Until the very end. Anyways, let's continue on. But terrors are very real, I can guarantee you that. Have you seen any yourself? Yes, I have, and let me tell you, it's not something you can easily forget. Do they look like how they're drawn in books? The depictions portrayed in books are quite reliable, yes. But someday, you'll realize that reality is far more terrifying than what you merely see on paper. Indeed. The professor adjusts his glasses, appearing as if he needs to distract himself from thought. In any case, Princess, you are much braver than I. Stronger too, in fact. When the day comes that your father considers you ready for battle, I harbor no doubt that you shall be perfectly prepared to face them. The same applies to you, young Chrono. If you keep training diligently, you shall become a magnificent terror killer. Yes, sir. I take a moment to observe the sketch of the monster in the book, as I have many times before. I begin to recall the gravely injured soldier at the castle's gates, his shoulder ripped and his face shaken. Oh. Father didn't want me to look, but I did. Since then, I haven't forgotten. Where did they come from? I'm afraid that question remains unanswered. Some believe that that it was the fog from which they emerged, but we are uncertain if there are lands beyond it. Excuse me. No foreign ships have ever been spotted. Others say that terrors crawled from the ground itself, as if our continent was sick, or subject to some powerful manner of witchcraft. We cannot even ask the terrors themselves, for they lack the capacity for speech. The only thing we know for certain is that we know nothing. Okay. Skip time and finish lesson. Very well, Princess. Young Chrono, that will be all for today. Thank you for having me. I've learned quite a lot. Thank you for the lessons, Professor. Will I see you at the banquet? I shall show up, of course. The birthday of the 4 princesses is an event that concerns the whole continent I should count myself no exception. Until this evening, then. Uh-oh. Guess what? He's following me. What's up? Tomorrow we shall review the names of every mountain on the continent. Be prepared. Yeah, looks like that's it. Princess, I'm taking my leave. Thank you for everything. You're welcome, Chrono. But before I go, I have a request. What is it? It's about my grandmother. She said that she would like to see you today before dusk to wish you a happy birthday. Oh, so I have her permission to visit? Yes, she's eagerly expecting you. Besides, she seems a bit stressed these days. Perhaps you could cheer her up. Understood. It shall be a true honor to visit the Oracle. Thank you, Princess. Remember that my house is the one by the lake to the east. Ah! The place I couldn't go last time. Move out of the way. Are you guys being able to see this the way that I am? Or is it like hella delayed? Okay. I just wanted to make sure is all. Alright. Cool beans. Let's go. To the east. Is there something I can go down this way? Let me pet you, you dumb beast. Yeah. Mikan. 3 out of 13 cats. Is 13 like a special number or something? For me, it's my lucky number. I was born on the 13th. My name, every single one of them that I was born with, is M, the 13th letter of the alphabet. Ooh, hi, cutie. How you doing? Oh, all of them. That's not... Harder! They're busy. The music seems a bit, good day, Princess. You could at least say good day. Alright, let's go through this other door over here. I've never crossed these gates. I can only imagine the world beyond. Shame. Is there a way to, you know, go over here? I see. There is not. Do I have my east and west, like, confused? Move it, Buster. Oh, right. But I don't want me to be all smelly from all the chicken fingers. Maybe I should be going across through that upper area. I went over there earlier, but come on, this way, this way. Yes, this way. Yes. Work it, work it. Okay, I won't steal anything. A woman's voice can be heard from inside, warm and cracked by age. Princess, please come in. Please, come closer and let these tired eyes take a good look at you. I'm sure you look beautiful today. Yeah. I'm still in my freaking sleek clothes. I walk closer, thankful for the privilege of being in her presence. As the oracle and one whom has served the crown for several generations, it is her duty to live isolated, away from all possible interruptions. Only her grandson, Chrono, and my father, the king, are permitted daily contact with her. For the rest of us, it's usually forbidden. Her presence is so comforting that I regret not being able to visit her more often. It is an honor for me to be welcomed into your home, Oracle. Oh, sweet child, in such dark times your presence brings much joy to this old woman's heart. Dark times? I don't understand. Have you perhaps seen any misfortune in your visions? I wish that I could share them with you, little one, but you know that such things are forbidden. Only His Majesty may consult with me regarding my visions, and yet the king has grown deaf ever since that woman has come to sit by his side. Yep. I have tried to warn him, but he does not listen. He does not listen. I shall speak to him. I will let him know that he must visit you with haste. Oh, sweet child. Though you are no longer much of a child now, are you? How old did you say you turned today? This girl is not 13 years old, man! I smile weakly. It seems 13. Oh, but it does not seem like it at all, young one. Or are you simply lying to yourself? Eh? Eh? A strange feeling nestles inside my chest upon hearing that. Only the blind and the foolish would believe that you are 13 years old. Rather, it would seem that you've just reached your 20s. I thought the same, but no one seemed to realize that I was no longer a child. I ended up thinking that somehow it was all just in my head. No one? Nonsense. My grandson! I assure you that Chrono has noticed too. I saw the look in his eyes as he spoke of you. There was something fearful in them. This makes no sense. I feel as though my head will explode if I keep thinking about this. You should rest for today, young one. You don't look well. I can't. Your visions. The banquet. What banquet? Tonight's for my birthday. I shall ask again. What banquet are you speaking of? What? I'm trying to think, but I can't remember any banquet. I don't understand. My head. Kaboom! She on the floor. Princess? Princess Erinez. Suddenly, I find myself before the corridor that leads to the Great Hall. I guess I spaced out. His Majesty wishes to speak to you. You may enter. Like a puppet whose strings are being guided by unseen hands, I pass through the corridor without a sound until I eventually find myself within the Great Hall itself. Father is alone. Where's the woman who accompanies him these days? Oh, my head. Erin is my dear daughter. With every day that passes, you step further away from the sweet nectar of childhood. Look at you. You're a young woman now. Father, I stopped being a child long ago. Time flies, Erinys. But in the eyes of the goddess and fate, luckily, you are still a child. Now, I surmise you came with questions. Echoes of a whole kingdom, for rumors spread like wildfire. Wildfire. Father, the Oracle is worried. She laments that you no longer hear her voice. Oh, my dear, I have heard many things in recent days, far too many. What is happening, Father? You sit a witch at your side and gather your generals. The corridors are filled with whispers that speak of war, and those whispers hold weight to them. I have begun preparations to declare war on Fortuna. Fortuna? Isn't their king a good friend of yours? He is. He always has been. I shall ensure that his life is spared, even if he despises me for the rest of it. Now, I beg you, please do not ask further questions. You are far too young to be learning of the bitter realities of this world. But, Father, you being stupid, you're thinking with the wrong head! Erin, all these years I have tried to be a good king, the best for my people. And yet, in the darkest hour, I have found myself to be a tyrant, a selfish and cowardly man. Father's normally firm and resolute voice seems to waver as he speaks. I know the legacy I leave you will be hard, my daughter, but you cannot imagine how sorry I am. You cannot imagine what I'm capable of doing for you. The time will also come for you to measure your worth, Erin. Be better than me, more just and worthy. May you then realize how much I... Ooh. The horns of war! Father, what's going on? No! Hearken unto me, thou, who gazed upon the world with brazen pride, and as a mere mortal deemed thyself higher than the divine weaving. From thy grasp I shall wrest the suns and moons, no longer shall the stars shine for thee. But the twilight of a kingdom is tender and serene, akin to the sweetest demise. For such is the benevolence and depths of mine affection. Oh gosh, not again. Princess, it's been a long day. Denise? My voice is weak, my eyelids heavy. Good night, Princess. I'm so tired that I can't even begin to think. The sheets welcomed me like a mother's embrace, and I just... Good night, Princess. The twilight of a kingdom is tender, serene, akin to the sweetest demise. And as I lay on my bed asleep, or perhaps even lifeless, I feel someone watching me. Silent and forgotten, a ghost amidst the shadows. That is a humongous bed. Princess, wake up. By the goddess's grace, your kingdom has awakened, and so must you. Everything starts with Denise's voice. Dawn descends upon the kingdom, and I wake up in my bedroom, a little disoriented. Wait, is it replaying? Just a bit longer. By the goddess, how can you be so lazy sometimes? Up you get. Today is a special day. What, is it my birthday again? Talk about Groundhog Day. Special day? Of course, today's your 13th birthday. Have you forgotten? Again? Did I not turn 13 quite a few years ago? Look at me. I don't think I'm... What nonsense are you uttering now? No more dawdling. Pick out one of your best dresses. His Majesty awaits. Oh, you always do say you prefer getting dressed on your own. But if you need any help... No, I'm fine. Very well. In that case, I shall take my leave and help with the preparations for tonight's banquet. It's not every day that a princess has a birthday. Look at her walk, like... And don't forget to pay your father a visit when you're ready. I will. He's at last, and he says tender for me as long as I can remember. This is still like short dresses. This again, all my dresses seem too small for me. I must tell Denise, why does it keep slipping my mind? For now I'll leave like this. There's nothing inside this closet that I could possibly wear. So we're going out like this. Yay! Oh, good morning, princess. Not this again. Do you know where my father is? His Majesty is currently convening with his generals in the war room. I'm afraid he won't allow any interruptions until the meeting is over. Why don't you take a walk around the gardens in the meantime? It's such a beautiful day. This again and 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 again. Thank you, something different! Without warning, someone grabs me from behind. At least it's something different. Uh-oh. Is this one of the terrors? Do not fret, my princess. I have a message for you. What? Who are you? An intruder. Hey, at least he's being honest. I'm an intruder. Apparently. Apparently. I wonder if he still sees her as a 13-year-old as well. Is he blind or is he actually like... No, I don't mean actually blind, but like, you know, how you're looking at something but you can't see it, you know? What is the banhammer for, good sir? What is the banhammer for? He's bonking me. He's bonking me again. The white mask. Hold on. Oh, my bad, dude. Okay, take a shot of water and reach for the skies. Those things do not show up on Restream, unfortunately. Oh, stretchy. Or better yet, you know what? Hold on, you guys. Big brain indeed. Humongous brain. There. That's so funny. He's like, an intruder. It's like, who are you? An intruder. Ah, okay. I mean, hey, he came out straight with the, with who he was, and he's being honest. Yeah, it's a little bit odd. An intruder. The only piece that doesn't seem to fit into your puzzlingly perfect world. Puzzlingly perfect world. The words are whispered against my ear. I can't see his face, but I can hear the smirk in his voice. My heart begins to race, mind alert. Free yourself from his grasp and listen to him. Stay still and listen to him. Call the gods. Gods! I know I'm not 13, but still, you guys need to help me. Watch the guards come by and be like, "What? What's the diff? What's the dealio? What happened? What happened?" I don't really care to be held like that, so I'm gonna do this. Oh, wait, wrong one. Oh shit! Wait, no! I didn't mean to press that one. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Tell me what it is you want. I feel paralyzed. But despite my fears, I went to do the top one. Free yourself from him and listen. But instead I went, stay silent and still and listen. It's like, oh shit. But despite my fears, I am not blind to the morbid curiosity that seems to scrape at the back of my mind. What? What? This man, just how exactly did he manage to get into my castle? Who is he? Such an obedient little princess. Don't tell me you're frozen from fear. Let me remind you that you are in my realm. With a single snap of my fingers, you'll be surrounded by guards. Don't forget that, even a moment. You better stop wasting what little time I have granted you and speak now. While maintaining a semblance of authority, my voice carefully shifts to become barely a whisper, just like his. I don't want anyone to possibly hear and interrupt whatever it is he has to say. His light breath caresses the shell of my ear, warmer and closer than I've ever felt anyone's. Jeez Louise, girl! It forces a flustered sigh out of me. You are trapped, princess. This castle is your prison. You know what? After the instances the last couple of days, I'd have to agree. You cannot leave it, nor can you leave today behind. Every day lived as is merely an echo, an endless loop fated to repeat. Then again, I'm sure it's quite intoxicating. You are very much loved and respected here, are you not? Every word reverberates in the recesses of my soul. Despite their sting, I cannot help but feel there is truth to them. Why is the music so loud now? I begin to feel sick. A powerful headache overwhelms me whenever I think about it, but I don't want to stop thinking. What do you even know about this castle, or about me? I know everything you do not. And it is my wish to show you, but it cannot be here or now. Time is running out. When? Faced with my impatience, he lets out an amused breath that tickles my neck. I shall find you after today's lessons. Be patient, my princess. I see. With that, he steps back once more. Suddenly, it feels as if the world has turned upside down. Everything spins in front of my eyes. Everything. My bedroom, my castle, my gardens, my squire, my teacher, my father, my brother, my sister. Hey, wait. When did I enter into a ballroom dance? That was stupid, I'm sorry. I feel myself falling for what seems like an eternity until a pair of strong arms catch me. Catch me! Who is it? Eh? Princess, are you alright? Look at her drunk face.
You come off.
You come here often. You're so rude. Yes, I'm all right, thank you. Return to your post. Have you seen anyone suspicious? Hmm. Hmm. Yes, I'm all right, thank you. If you are certain, yes, no need to worry. You may return to your post. Why did I stop in the middle of the corridor? I guess I spaced out. Really? She totally forgot what happened. The witch! The wicked witch! Oh goodness. Can I get another potion? Is it gonna tell me to go back to my room and grab the key? Oh my goodness. It was already ransacked. I wonder who did it. Hey man, might as well have some fun with it. Am I right or am I right? Am I right? Get out of the way, girl. Am I right? Am I right? Ah! Dragon! Oh, wee wee! Go and talk to your squire. So if I talk to this kitty again, will it be considered a new one? Wait, why with the banhammer again, good sir? Iris! No, it doesn't count as a new kitty. You seem lively this morning. Hmm? No, I mean, happy birthday, princess. Is there something the matter? No, it's nothing. You're a terrible liar. Did you know that? I don't mean to lie, it's just... it's really nothing. Alright, alright. Chrono's grandmother has served my family as oracle for 3 generations. Okay. Okay. So training even on a day of celebrations? Yes. Of course, I want to be a proper squire for my princess. I cannot neglect even a single day of training. He takes it really seriously. Why don't you show me your progress? Oh, you wish to train me, princess? Are there any other matters you should tend to first? Give me a moment. I shall be right here. Bro. We have to repeat doing this again? Can I just skip it and, like, go to Grandma's house? Nina! Nana! Nuna! Nani? Okay, so... Damn it. I swear, if it starts repeating the same day over and over and over again, it's like, bro. Bro. You don't need to do that. I'll do this one day again, okay? But none others. Yes, let us begin. Okay. You got a new skill. Some skills have a cooldown. You have to wait a few turns before using them again. Yes. Invictum. Increase dodge by 50% for 1 turn, and attack by 20% for 3 turns. Ah, I see. Invictum. You missed. Attack. Him. Attack again. Him. You bitch. Take that. Ah, I see. No gold. What a poor bastard. Well fought, Chrono. Thank you, Princess. I shall practice harder. Princess, you need to go to school. I applaud you for not neglecting your training even a day of celebrations, but let us not forget that cultivating your mind is equally important. Well, time for my daily lessons. Invite Chrono to come as well. Let's go to lessons, may I? Yes, of course. Everything is all right. So let's go. Yes, a revision. Yes. Okay, come on. Okay. The Ashen. Okay. Winged beast. The gift Cristeria received as one of imposing winged beasts with claws like swords and breath of fire. Dragons! That's right, dragons, guardians of Cristeria! Or so it should have been. Unfortunately, the pride and ambition of these creatures led them to revolt, as they wanted to make this land their own. It is said not even the terrors have carried out massacres as bloody as those our kingdom experienced back then. Chronos swallows. Seeing this, the goddess interceded on our behalf with a severe punishment. Yeah. She stripped the dragons of their wings and strength, turning them into humans like the ones they had so despised. Yes, I thought they would have become like, Komodo dragons or something. Or perhaps even crocodiles, alligators. What a bunch of tears.
Dragons.
Ooh. And banished them to a place that was named the Mountains of Penance, where they still live, oblivious to the rest of the world. These humans were once dragons, who were once dragons are today known as the Ashen. I see. Man. Gonna be a long one, huh? At least it's lasted 2 hours, yeah. What about the dragon that the king rode? Knife, who had fought for Cristeria alongside the king, was the only dragon who did not receive the wrath of the goddess. He was the last of his kind. Such was their bond that, according to legends, his heart stopped when the king's did. What a commendable sense of loyalty. Yes. That's just what happens with dragons when their beloved dies. They die along with them. Do you think the Ash will ever be a threat? I see it as unlikely. They have lived secluded in the mountains for centuries, and only emerge to trade on rare occasions. I should add that they are the responsibility of Cristeria and are under the kingdom's protection. If they were attacked, Cristeria would intervene, just as it would if they were to provoke any sort of conflict. What happened to the creatures of the other kingdoms? Nothing is known about them. The popular belief is that they decided to go into hiding, petrified by the punishment of the dragons. They may have become extinct. Let's change the subject. What would you like to review? Skip time and finish the lesson. Thank you. It's not so long this time. Very well, Princess Young Chrono. That will be all for today. Thank you for having me. I've learned quite a lot. Thank you for the lessons, Professor. Will I see you at the banquet? I shall show up, of course. The birthday of the 4 princesses is an event that concerns the whole continent. I should count myself no exception. Until this evening, then. Now we must go. Go forth to victory. Is there anybody up there? No. Yeah, go talk to your grandma. You're welcome, Chrono. But before I have a request, what is it? It's about my grandmother. She wants to see before dark. Oh, so I have her permission to visit? Yes, she's eagerly expecting you. Besides, she seems a bit stressed these days. Perhaps you could cheer her up. Understood. It shall be a true honor to visit the Oracle. Thank you, Princess. Remember that my house is the one by the lake to the east. Yeah, I know where to go. I know how to get there. Thank you. I know how to get there. Oh, look at your... Oh, what? Truly? Well, duh. We live in the medieval times. We've always gotten into wars, yeah. Run in the grass. Run in the grass. Ah. Is it you again? It's you again. Such a magnificent castle. There is an air of childish whimsy and lack of worry and concern. Wouldn't you agree? Who? Oh, have you forgotten me so soon, Princess? After such a magical encounter this morning. Excuse you? Slap across the face. I wince as I feel a sharp pain inside my head. It feels as if invisible knives are being relentlessly driven into my skull. When I eventually open my eyes once more, his face starts to look familiar. I remember you. I promised that I'd return for you, and here I am. This accursed headache again, clouding my judgment. I want answers. Start by telling me who you are. My name is Seneca. I am but a humble messenger who managed to sneak into your castle. With a lot of difficulty, I might add. Messenger of whom? Of the person who can break the curse that weighs down upon your kingdom. If you are willing to do what is necessary to do so, that is. My kingdom? Cursed? Ugh. I don't understand. I just had one shot of tequila, I promise. Whenever I try to think about it, my head. Why do I suddenly have such a heavy feeling in my heart? You're a prisoner in your own realm, Princess. So long as you remain here, you'll be unable to see or think clearly. But just by speaking of such things, I have already inflicted grave pain upon you. The more I say now, the more you will suffer, and the less you will understand. I don't care, I want to hear it. My voice raises in anger, as if doing so could somehow take the anguish away. He, however, remains calm. Come with me. Seneca holds out his hand towards the princess. Come inside my domain, where my mistress awaits. She can lift the veil clouding your mind and alleviate your pain. Just for tonight, hear the truth spoken from her lips. Then you may freely decide if you wish to confront reality, or resign yourself to this everlasting cycle, to living and reliving your 13th birthday time and time again in ignorant bliss. I'll trust you. Psychological terror.
No,
Huh? Which one? Psychedelica of the Ashen Hawk? What about it? It's like that? Yeah. They were, That's true. That's true. There's another, well, a visual novel, same concept story, whatever, but it's called Psychedelica of the Black Butterfly or something like that. That's the Black Butterfly was the one prior to Ashen Hawk. Ashen Hawk, I think, is like whatever happened after the instances of the first one. I think. I've never played the first one. I played the second one.
Yeah.
But I haven't even beaten the second one, to be honest. I wouldn't mind actually playing that one of these days. I want to continue on. Perhaps I should be more cautious. Perhaps I should doubt him more than I do. But something feels wrong within me. It has felt that way for an eternity. What if my kingdom is truly cursed? I am Crystaria's princess, and my kingdom means everything to me. I take his hand in acceptance, and suddenly a strange sensation washes over me. Let's wait for a little bit for the ads to pop off. My favorite dinner? My dad asked some weird questions. What's my favorite dinner? I do like sushi. I do like fish. I do like chicken, beef, pork, rice, spaghetti. I love spaghetti. I like pizza. I like stoops. I absolutely love the stew pots. You know, like where it's beef and carrots and potatoes with some whatever that gravy stuff is. Macaroni and cheese. I love mac and cheese. You know this though. I don't think my parents do. Or my mom knows it, but she wanted to really stab me in quick on my own birthday. Hey Micah, remember these? It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna, I forgot to mention, we're going to have your brother's favorite sandwiches on your birthday. It's like, oh, I see. But here, let me first wave around this box of mac and cheese. Get you all excited. And then I still had to have melted cheese on mine when I don't eat cheese on my meatball sandwiches. Man, dude. But I was not going to let her win that one. I refused. Okay. That is done. I can't quite describe it. It's as if it's like waking up. He smiles and folds his fingers around mine. His voice lowers from the closeness. It's softer, more intimate. What? He's already holding your hand, like intertwining fingers? Is that what it is? He smiles and folds his fingers around mine. Oh, like the where they kiss your hand type of thing, I think. Okay. Are you afraid? Never. I watch him laugh as if he doesn't believe me, or simply finds my response amusing. Taking offense, my frown only deepens further. Apologies, I didn't mean to mock you. I must let you know that the outside world is just as dangerous as you've been told. You will need a weapon before we depart. Be quick about it. I shall be waiting near the main gate for you. Understood. I'll find a weapon and go to the gate. Oh, just one more thing. Seneca lets go of the princess's hand. You will have a tendency to forget. Excuse me. I eased the effect when I held your hand, but you may forget me again if you're not careful. So keep repeating my name. Try to remember. Alright. Seneca. Seneca, 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 Seneca. Seneca, Seneca, Seneca. Oh, Seneca. Anyways, let us continue. Why are those two? With those guards over there, I won't be able to steal any of the training weapons without looking suspicious. I'll have to search elsewhere. Well, yeah, I was going to take you up to the top where we found that one potion in that chest. Yes. Seneca. 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 Oh, now you're running, huh? Yes. Anybody go up here? What is up here? Oh! Oh yeah, meanie. Oi! Well, screw you too! Think you're too good because you could kill a boar? Seneca. Seneca. Although non-extinct dragons are still a symbol of our kingdom, Cristeria is okay. So much to do, so little time. Run up those stairs, little girl. Make it quick. You obtained a greatsword. Alright, I found a weapon. Now to find Seneca near the main gates. I've already found a weapon. But what if I wanted to use a polearm and not a greatsword? Where is she keeping this greatsword? Princess, why are you carrying such a weapon through the corridors? It's forbidden. I'm going to the gardens to train. Your business. Oh, does the training square not have weapons for use? Sir, sternly. I have graced you with my answer, yet you insist on wasting my time, questioning me as though I were some common thief? I didn't mean... Explain something to me, maid. Do you believe that your princess owes you any kind of explanation about what she does? No, of course not. Then go back to your duties, or I will have to inform my father that a maid is overstepping her boundaries. Yes, princess, I'm sorry. Well, that did the trick. I wonder what would have happened if I was just like, hey, fuck off. Princess, may I ask about the weapon you are carrying? You know the king's law. Only he and the royal guard are permitted to carry them inside the castle. Not this again. I was assaulted by an intruder this morning. I'm taking it back to where I got it from. The gardens. You may watch as I leave the front door for reassurance if you must. I see. In that case, I beg for you not to bring it inside the castle again. We must follow the king's law. It shall not happen again. 'Cause I'm gone, bitches. Well, that did the trick. Yes. Oh, such a savage liar I am. I have made it out of the castle. Now I must head for the gates. Seneca, Seneca, Seneca. Where do I go? Which way was the gates? Maybe it's over here. I wonder. Oh, I wonder, do. Who is up here? Must head for the gates. Where's the gates? I must know this. I have heard this. I have seen it. Do 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 do. I am walking along, going over to this little side of town. I think I'm going to the main gates. Hello. Hello. He's there. I was about to walk right on past you, boy. The last time I went up to the top, this time I went to the bottom. You found a weapon? Excellent. Now, don't just drag it behind you like a misbehaving child. You do know how to use one of those, don't you? Press escape to open the menu screen and navigate to equipment. From there, choose the weapon you wish to equip. I see. save. Create a save file, yes. I see that you're ready. Let's go to the main gate. Do you have a weapon? I guess you've been wondering, so allow me to confirm that I am a magician. Ugh. Magic users. Blech. Blech. I'm just kidding. As I thought, you should know that the magic is forbidden in Tristeria. In all Harmonia, really. But this won't be the first law you'll break today. My magic is at your service, Princess. Use it to achieve your ends. By all means, Seneca joins your party! Seneca uses elemental and healing magic. His spells consume MP, which can be recovered by performing a normal attack. Some enemies have elemental strengths and weaknesses. This means that attacks from certain elements may do more or less damage than usual. Let's just hope that if you do the same kind of elemental damage as the creature, it doesn't heal them. Weaknesses will appear as a question mark. I see. And will only be revealed when the enemy is attacked by their element. I see. Okay, Seneca, come on, follow me. We go. Ooh. Before the main gate stand several soldiers barring our passage, but why? Has someone raised the alarm? Princess, you know better than anyone that it is forbidden to cross the gates. I need you to allow me passage. Open them, it's an order. Ooh. Should I stampede my legacy on them? I need you to allow me passage. That's an order. I'm afraid that won't be possible. This is a direct order from the king himself. There's no higher authority than my father. Not even I could disobey. Princess, for your own safety, I beg you to step away from this intruder and return to the castle. The guards are determined, gripping their weapons tightly. They won't let us pass through. Fight! I meet their stares with defiant eyes, and the unthinkable starts taking shape in my hand. How far am I willing to go to obtain what I desire? Almost without realizing it, my head lowers toward the hilt of my sword. Eh? Princess? I'ma kick your ass, mother trucker. Seneca. I shall cross through those gates, no matter what it takes. I want to see the world. The world. I'm going to lose. The princess has unlocked a new skill set, Authority. Authority skill can boost the power of allies. When the enemy is about to execute a normal attack, Yellow Flash, you can block 50% damage if you press OK at the right time, at the right moment during the flash. Authority! Let's do this one. I can only do one ally. Not very good, am I? Oh, he's about to die. Sorry, Seneca, but we're probably not going to make it through this. even pressed enter when the sword hit the ground. That's bull. Also, even if he died, it would have, even if your homies die, it still gives them experience for just being in the fight. That's cool. Huh. The overbearing silence that follows drowns out everything but the sound of my own panting. The air has turned ice cold. Who would have guessed that you'd have it in you to raise a sword against your own subjects? This is the first time you've taken another life, isn't it? Seneca's voice pulls me out of my trance, and it's then I realize my loyal soldiers lie all around me, fatally wounded by my hand. I'm not proud of this. I wish I had been given a choice. No need to despair, princess. Sometimes we must be willing to do the unthinkable for a greater good. Take a look now. I raise my eyes to the gates and find them wide open. Beyond them I cannot discern anything but shadows. The sight is so daunting that it takes my breath away. Is this the world beyond my castle? This is the end of childhood, princess. Huh. Interesting. That's the end, huh? No? What is this forest? It wasn't visible from the castle walls. Keep moving forward. We should soon come across an old cottage hidden away in the woods. A black bird. Was that a crow? You seem surprised. This is the first time I've seen a real one. A small chuckle slipped free of Seneca. You are like a little cub who just dared to venture out of its den, aren't you? I never had the chance to set foot beyond the castle walls. Damn, that would be annoying. What in tarnation is that? In a small clearing of the forest, I find the statue of a woman on her knees. She looks as if she's kneeling to pray. How strange. This doesn't look like an altar to the goddess. Who might she be? Whoever it may be a statue of, she's very beautiful, wouldn't you agree? Yes, she is. Hold on. I kept pressing the button way too many times, too fast. Ew. Off in the distance, an unexpected sight sends a chill down my spine. Terrors. Oh, I guess we're getting into a fight with it. Ooh. Nasty little creatures. Okay. So it's the girls up, right? What did I try last time? Interesting. Panting. Are you alright? Let's continue. My words escape as a growl, a tired order. I can taste bile on my tongue, but I swallow my nausea and fear both. Huh? Did you know? It's said that the stomach of terrors is a bottomless pit. No matter how much life they devour, they never feel satiated. There is an abyss inside them, a hole of perpetual emptiness. Can you imagine? What a terrible sickness. You expect me to feel sympathy? It is. Take care that you never suffer from it. In any case, I was just thinking out loud. Don't mind me. Filthy creature. Her bloodied face wears an expression of dread I've never seen before. Man, this demo's freaking long, ain't it? We're getting close. Keep moving forward. Alright. What is that tower in the distance? I heard it's a prison. Heh. I have the constant feeling that we are being watched. I mustn't get distracted now. Is this the place? My mistress is waiting inside. Watch him be a bad guy. Open the door. This is... the witch! This is nothing but an illusion, princess. Soon you shall realize that here you are able to think clearly, for better or worse. In front of us is a woman of outstanding beauty. Her voice is calm and her smile enigmatic. She seems familiar. Thank you for guiding her, Seneca, mistress. Allow me to welcome you, Princess Erinys. I am Circe. I don't know. The one many call a witch. I want answers. The witch brings the back of her hand to her lips, making little effort to hide an amused smirk. Impatient and impulsive, just like your king, albeit You have far more to lose. Explain yourself. I must warn you that reality can be extremely cruel if you lack the courage to face it. I came all of this way to hear the truth for myself, presuming there is any coming from your lips. Super tall 13-year-old? Yeah, I guess so. I shall start by revealing this reason behind your nonsensical behavior. The reason for it exists in the truth that you do not seem fully aware of. We are not in the real world, but in a dream. A dream? I feel a lump in my throat upon hearing that. Scenes and images flash in my head as I begin reliving various moments, unable to tell which memories are real and which are not. "7 years ago, the king of Cristeria decided to defy the goddess's will by declaring war on the neighboring kingdom of Fortuna. His plan was to capture and execute Princess Megara, possessor of divine blood. This would be the first time that a king dared to rebel against the goddess's plan. However, just as war seemed imminent, the unthinkable happened. The day of your 13th birthday, right before dusk fell upon the land, the goddess descended from the heavens. She filled every last corner of your kingdom with her presence, and announced to all the punishment for Cristeria's arrogance and disobedience. You, innocent child and blood of her blood, were merely put to sleep for the goddess to keep under her control. You have been immersed in the pleasant dream ever since, while your body kept growing as the years passed. The rest fell victim to a terrible curse. From the king to the very last vassal, everyone witnessed how their skin lost its warmth, only to be transformed into stone. Now, an endless amount of statues fill every corner of your kingdom with nothing but silence." Huh. No, this can't be true. This means I have nothing left? I don't know, what the heck. So you're saying that, while I dream, every person I have ever loved has turned into stone? That if there truly is a real world, now I'm alone in it? I've never been alone before. It's incredibly hard for me to accept this. So unimaginably hard. Poor princess without a kingdom. Loneliness is a fearsome enemy for those who have never seen its claws before. I fix my gaze upon her, recognizing her as the source of all this misfortune. What kind of poisonous tales did you whisper in the king's ears? The same tales you came seeking for yourself, princess. The truth. I did warn you. The truth can be devastating. But I'm afraid I lack the luxury of time to offer you every answer you seek. Soon, night shall fall in your realm. And, like every day before the last, you will inevitably wake up in your room with no recollection of any of this. You must make a decision before that happens, here and now. You have my attention. There is a way to free your people of their fate. The path ahead is filled with thorns, but in you I discern a strong spirit, one of a true sovereign. I would not have come here otherwise. I'll do whatever it takes to save my kingdom. I knew you would say something like that. Words truly worthy of a princess. In that case, please look toward the table behind you. There is something I left there which you will need in this endeavor. When I look at him, Seneca looks back at me with a silent smile. Strange. Time is scarce. A dagger? Its name is Soulbreaker. If you want to save your kingdom, you must kill the goddess with it. Kill the goddess? The mother of all creation? Such blasphemous words should feel like a blade to my ears, and yet they seem to comfortably nest within my heart. This is the goddess that Cristeria has worshipped for centuries, only for the devoted to have their faith and service spit upon in return. Ungrateful mother, I cannot help but curse her from the depths of my heart. So you say it is possible to kill a goddess with this dagger? Not exactly, for not even the Soulbreaker can achieve such a feat on its own. It requires certain circumstances, the first of which has already presented itself, an opportune moment. The goddess has fallen into a deep slumber after using the remnants of her power, inflicting a curse upon the entire kingdom. She is weaker than ever. This is why we must act now, before she recovers and wakes up. How will I even reach the goddess? Even the dead cannot go beyond the gardens of the just. You shall know when the moment comes. Before that, you must dedicate your efforts to preparing the Soulbreaker. This will be your true mission. I glance at the dagger between my fingers. Prepare it? How? By using it. You must plunge it deep into the hearts of the other princesses. Oh, shit. Oh, dude. Okay. Nourish it with their blood, their last living breaths. You freaky. Feed it with their souls born from the goddess. Do that, and you shall be in possession of the most powerful weapon ever created. Capable of killing the goddess herself, now that she's weakened. To save my kingdom, I have to murder the other princesses. I have no qualm with this. I won't be able to save my kingdom if I don't become a murderer who spills innocent blood. My soul will be callous, vile. But what are 3 lives compared to a whole kingdom? It's a fair sacrifice for the greater good. I'm sure Father would do it without so much as a second thought. Well, I am Cristeria's princess. I will never turn my back on my people. For them, I am willing to stain my hands and my soul. Huh. Spoken like a true sovereign. Now tell me how I can awaken from this spell. You must die, princess. Huh? When the Princess Erinys from the dream dies, the dream shall die with her. Only then will your eyes open in reality. Seneca will be waiting with the Soulbreaker at the capital in Fortuna. Look for an inn called Flowers for the Queen. I cast my gaze down toward the reflection of the dagger's blade. The girl within trembles, causing me to grip it tighter in a bid to banish my fear. Dying. Isn't your kingdom worth any kind of sacrifice? I don't know. Man, I don't know. I collect my composure with a long, drawn-out breath before raising the dagger, holding it toward my chest with both hands. I almost wince when Seneca suddenly and unexpectedly grabs my wrists, forcing me to meet his gaze. This is not the end, I promise. I'll see you again. I offer him no reply except for a brief nod. Slowly, he releases me, withdrawing his hand once more as he steps back. Why do I have to do it to myself? Why can't you do it to me? Tightening my hold on the hilt, I turn my attention back to the raised dagger. Its deadly gleam overwhelms me, as much as my own reflection on the blade does. My own eyes look back at me as if I were a foe to slay. This is the first sacrifice. Oh, for my father, for my kingdom. That's how it ends, huh? That's how the demo ends. The twilight of a kingdom is not gentle, nor is it serene. The twilight of a kingdom is tempestuous, cruel, and merciless. It is sword, axe, and hammer, pain cries and devastating wounds. Two hearts side by side, one withered, one bitter. Death is not kind. If it intended to be so, I'd refuse it. For I swear that never again shall you take from me the frenzied madness that life should always be. Interesting. Reach for the skies and take a shot of water. Oh! Oh! My upper spine just popped. Oh, damn. Give me that. Give me that. Take it. Take it. Take it.
So did hers.
What?
So spot.
Oh. Did you take a drink out of this?
No.
Somebody did. It was cracked open.
That's your. Took that sip when it was really cold.
Ah, I see.
That's your one.
I see. Alright, Chuck. I awake abruptly, the first breath of life grating on my ears. My pulse races uncontrollably as I instinctively bring a hand to my chest, resting it atop the imaginary wound. I'm alive. The witch spoke true. I remain motionless for what seems like an eternity in my bedroom, yet it's foreign to me. It's then I realize I'm surrounded by flowers on my bed, scattered atop the sheets as if it were a grave. Not a single petal is withered. My entire being feels weighed down. It's an immense effort to merely lift myself upright. When my feet finally touch the floor, my knees begin to quiver. A sense of immense loneliness overwhelms me. My goodness, how long is this freaking demo? Like, for realsies. It's dark and extremely silent. It's full of dust. I brush away some of the dust with my hand to peer at my reflection. I look the same, but am I? Denise, is that you? No longer will you come to wake me every morning. No longer will I see your smile. I'll bring you back to life, I promise. Just don't knock her over. What's up here? A small gleam near the statue's feet catches the princess's attention. You obtain half-moon-shaped stone. Huh, interesting. Silence. So it happened on my 13th birthday, huh? Main doors are very heavy, and try as I might, right now I'd lack the strength to force them open. Must find another way out. A balcony, perhaps? Oh no! Solomon! I'm sorry, Professor. Where's the other one? Is he up here? Map of Harmonia. Ah. Father. Father, it's me. I don't know if you can hear me underneath that shell of stone, but I promise to do everything in my power to save and avenge our kingdom. I will be worthy. Determination swells in the princess's breast upon offering her pledge, almost as if her father had somehow heard her and offered up what little strength he had left to give. Ah, defense +1. Goodbye, father. Damn, there are so many of them just over here. Look at all this. That wasn't even where the king was. Doors to the throne room are locked. feel so alone. Okay, the balcony. Now there's a shining little thing. Descend the vine? Yes. I begin climbing down carefully. My body feels clumsy and weak. Moving my limbs has never felt so difficult. Ah! I only make it halfway down before my grip loosens and I slip, my arms lacking the strength to hold on to the vine any longer. Ah! My startled scream precedes a violent impact against the ground. Ooh. Ow. I feel numb. Whether I've broken a bone or not, I can't tell, but I lack the strength to stand up right now. I curl up against myself instead. I'm alone, alone in the world with no voices or faces. I loathe the sound of my own sobbing. For what feels like an eternity, it's all I can hear throughout the cold night. I try to muffle it. Oh shit. A threateningly deep and guttural growl suddenly pulls me back to reality. An enormous black beast towers over me, standing upright on its hind legs. Its crimson eyes pierce my soul. I'm unarmed, and even if I weren't, I'd lack the strength to stand up before the beast decides to pounce. What if this is just another dream? What if I wake up again? Perhaps death will be a new beginning. My instincts scream at me to run away, to crawl if necessary. I don't want to die, to be devoured like some piece of meat. It can't end like this. Don't touch her! Huh? There's no time to think before a stranger suddenly places himself between the terror and I. He stands tall and firm, his shield raised defiantly. Huh. His eyes shine with a fierce glow, as if he's in a frenzy. The warrior wastes no time striking the beast's maw with his shield, thrusting his sword deep into its underbelly. The blade tears through its entrails in a brutal, merciless movement. The hideous shriek of the terror echoes through the night like the ill-fated melody of a living nightmare. It's enough to make my blood run cold. Huh. I stare up at the stranger's back, transfixed as his body tolls beneath the weight of his heavy breathing. I don't know him, and yet... Princess. I know who you are! Within his indigo eyes, I swear I catch a glimpse of a blue sky. A faraway, gentle, and yet somehow familiar sky. My lips curl into a very weak smile. I've borne witness to a ghost, and, at the sight of him, I feel at home again. My eyes draw to a close. I might be falling, but I feel... Chrono, come eat something. The princess won't disappear if you take your eyes off her for a brief moment. Excuse me. Forgive me, grandmother, but I don't have any appetite. Ah, youth. Always driven by passion and nothing else. She will return to us. No longer do I sense a curse upon her. Hold on, I've got something right here. I just want to grab something real quick. Okay, I got it. Grandmother, do you think that the princess's awakening might be a sign of the kingdom that the kingdom is recovering? I lament to be the one to snatch such hope away from you, but I'm afraid that the goddess's punishment remains well rooted in this land. Hmm. It must be something else. Someone must have awakened the princess, for good or for bad. Who? Well, why don't we ask her, now that she's stirring awake? I open my eyes warily. Soon enough, I notice something is out of place. For as long as I can remember, the first sight that always greeted me upon awakening was my bedroom. So where am I now? Princess, oh, I deeply feared that I would never see you again during what little time remains of my life. A voice? A familiar voice, almost as if nothing had changed. Oracle. Wait, I recognize this place, but I can't make any sense of this. Am I dreaming again? Is my mind simply overwhelmed by grief, knowing that I'm truly alone in this world? My dear child, it is you who has brought such unimaginable happiness to this old woman. But this isn't possible, is it? The whole kingdom was. Only the two of us could avoid the curse. It's truly a tragedy. Immediately, I take notice of the other survivor in the room. It's the young man who saved me from the terror. You don't even recognize him? Really? It has been a while, but you were always so much younger than me. You were just a child. I have always been, but a year younger than you, Princess. Having lived inside a dream for so long, I'm now having difficulty distinguishing reality from what was only inside my mind all this time. You should know that Chrono has been protecting the castle against terrors and bandits ever since that fateful day. Truth be told, bandits rarely step inside these lands for fear of being cursed. Thank you for your loyalty. I never thought you'd become this strong. So the kingdom has been taken by terrors. Top one. You have demonstrated true and unparalleled commitment to my house in our hour of need. That's so weird to say. Truly, I could never ask for a greater squire. Thank you, Princess. He's changed so much. There's something familiar about him, and yet, at the same time, there isn't. I'm gonna wait until the ad goes through. It just says ad starting soon. Okay, well, I guess we'll just continue. I wonder how much remains of the energetic, shy little kid who so unabashedly trained in the gardens all those years ago. I still can't believe that I am truly awake. It's becoming difficult to distinguish dream from reality. Just a moment ago, I thought I was completely alone in the world, and now, for some reason, you both are here by my side. I fear this may be too good to be true. Believe it to be true, Princess. Even in these dark days, there is always a reason. I am the goddess's oracle because I partook of her fruit. A part of her essence runs through my veins, purifying my soul. This is why I possess the power to repel her rage. I did all that I could to keep Chronos safe, until the goddess's light faded from the sky, and nothing but the black night remained. The oracle closes her eyes in sorrow. It must be a very painful memory for her. To think while all this happened, I was dreaming of bright days and celebrations. My gaze falls low upon the sheets as I become prey to my own guilt and anger. Oracle. Chrono. I raise my head towards them. If I've ever harbored any doubts about the path I must walk, they're well and truly gone now. I'm here to break the curse and free our kingdom. You aim to kill the goddess? I realize what I just said would be deemed the most unforgivable form of blasphemy, but it's been a long time since the goddess ceased being our guardian and instead became our executioner. Never again shall I worship the one who destroyed my kingdom. The goddess's punishment has been terrible. In such dark hours, only a fool would fail to understand how such anger might be overwhelming. However, in spite of everything that has happened, she is still the guardian of the world. No one can tell what will become of the land and our very souls without her. Earlier, you confessed that your visions have weakened. It coincides with with what the witch said, does it not? That the goddess fell into a deep slumber, and now her presence is barely felt? Haven't both sun and moon continued to rise and fall even in her absence? My child, you speak of matters unknown to you. Not even I, as close to the goddess as I am, know all of the details. You might do well to remember that it was the truth spoken by a witch that ultimately resulted in the fall of an entire kingdom. Back then, your father refused to listen. That woman had dug her claws into him, filling his ears with dastardly whispers. And now she's doing the same to you. She's leaving you deaf and blind with rage. I fear that Crystaria's downfall may not suffice for her. Don't assume that I trust the witch. The witch didn't seem to lie. I mistrust her intentions just as much as you do, but in spite of that, she is not wrong. Our kingdom is cursed. If there is any possibility of saving Cristeria, I will entertain it. No matter the cost, I cannot walk away. Oh, my child, you speak with passion, but also as someone who feels they have nothing left to lose. As if the world had already ended for you, and nothing but sorrow and hatred remain. I am sorry for disappointing you, Oracle, truly I am. But accepting the death sentence bestowed upon my kingdom is not an option for me. This is not what I was born to do. If you are so keen on defying fate, at least allow this poor old woman to ask you one last question. You are about to spill innocent blood and sink the world into the depth of chaos. What feelings stir in your heart knowing this? It's really difficult for me. I'm not proud of the things I must do, if that is what you are asking. I wish I had the luxury of choice. I assure you that I would take a different path if I could. Alas, there are none that are acceptable to me. Oracle nods gloomily. But I can promise you, from the bottom of my heart, that the first drop of blood that I am willing to spill for this kingdom is my own. Chrono hasn't said a single freaking word. The path you walk will be full of thorns. I shall pray for your soul not to stray along the way. Chrono remains silent, not offering up a single word on the matter. I cannot tell what he must think of all this. For some reason, I'm beginning to feel very sleepy. My eyelids begin to close and I am forced to shake my head just to stay awake. You should rest. There is still a long night ahead. I have been resting for 7 years. I don't understand why I feel so tired. You are unused to being awake. You will likely experience periods of deep sleep for a while, until your body adjusts. I'll give you a remedy to help you recover faster. However, you must try to gather your strength for tomorrow. Yes, you're right. Thank you. She offers a weak smile before I turn to leave for bed. Whoa! That was a freaking scare among scares. I opened my eyes abruptly. Hey, where's Chrono? My heart is pounding. It's still night. The darkness unsettles me. I'm used to it. Am I awake? Suddenly, the fear that I may be somewhere else overwhelms me. What if the Oracle and Chrono have disappeared? Ah, the Oracle. I notice her sleeping in the bed next to me, and a sense of relief washes over me. Gee, Whitakers, man. Put on this fire. Looking at her face as she sleeps makes me feel more at ease. At least I know that she's still here, and this wasn't a dream. On the other hand, I don't see Chrono. Yeah, me neither. But at the same time, where would he sleep? If this was his, if your bed was normally his. The silence that fills the air is tormenting me. I wonder, will death be similar to this? Should already know, girl. The frigid air greets my skin with a pinch as I step outside. It's a strange thing to accept that Cristeria has become so cold. I finally spot Chrono. He's lying on the grass close to the lake. Is he asleep? His eyes are closed. He seems to be asleep. It still feels strange when I think about how he's the same kid I knew from the dream. I find myself drawn to his company and carefully sit down alongside him. My eyes get lost in the quiet stillness of the lake. At this hour, the water looks like a dark, bottomless well. Nothing is as I remember. Where is my kingdom? Who dwells in it? You couldn't sleep either? I can't help but jump slightly in spite of how calm his voice is. When I shift my gaze to him, I find he's looking back at me in turn. I'm sorry, did I wake you? No. That's a cool little CG. Okay. Did it freeze? Hello? Oh, there it goes. Man, I thought the game froze. At least I just saved it, so there's that. Hey, you didn't come to sleep out here because I was occupying your bed, did you? No, I noticed a slight blush on his cheeks. He breathes out a discreet sigh. He's probably like, can we put some of my grandma's clothes on you, please? Was just thinking. You were very quiet earlier. I would like to know your thoughts. About the possibility of saving Cristeria? Or about me? Uh, I don't know. I guess this one? These lands have been devastated for so long, I barely remember the bustling streets of the old days, the laughter of every morning. And you are the first and only glimmer of hope this kingdom has seen in ages. I turn my gaze forward again, toward the black abyss posing as a lake. My feet move idly on the grass, one rubbing against the other. It is a relief to hear that, Chrono, yet, at the same time, I'm surprised. You know as well as your grandmother that making an attempt on the goddess's life is a crime unlike any ever imagined. If it is a crime, then I will help you commit it. What? I mean, he's a very loyal squire, huh? His declaration is met with the wide eyes as I turn to look at him again, stunned. To hear those words to my ears, they sound like betrayal against the Oracle. I could never allow it. Agreement. I feel that Chrono understands me, that I'm not alone. It's almost as if a part of those days is still with me. Am I that afraid? You are brave, Chrono. Or perhaps just as reckless as I. I feel selfish for admitting that I would gladly accept your company on the path that lies ahead. However, in this world's eyes, my soul is filthy. Just stare at the lake quietly. In this world's eyes? What do you mean, girl? Words lodge themselves heavily in my throat. I leave them there to die, under the yoke of silence. Princess, could you try lying down for a moment? I can't hide my bewilderment as I look to him, his gaze still fixated on the sky above. That is a little puzzling, like, what? He wants to stargaze, huh? Though puzzled, I oblige and mimic him regardless. I lie down with my back on the grass, and I can't help but let out a breath of amazement. Yep, stargazing. Look at that. I had been so focused on the lake that I hadn't paid attention to how beautiful the stars look. When was the last time I truly saw them? I think it was many, many years ago, together with Chrono, just like this. Those days didn't hurt. We remained like this for a while, lying side by side in silence, watching the stars shimmer from the pocket of calm, lost within a withered kingdom. His presence brings me comfort. And the breeze is gentle, and my eyelids are only getting heavier. Who would have guessed that even in the depths of the darkness, I would still find something so... Okay. Oracle. Where am I? The mattress that nestles warmly against my still body feels familiar, but the air carries a scent I haven't breathed in a long time, one that might have greeted me from the gardens of the past. And I feel such joy and such sorrow. It's overwhelming. Oh, goddess, is it you? Wait, did she pass on? Bro, what? That's gotta be a dream, dude. That's gotta be a dream. I managed to open my eyes. The silhouette of a stranger in dangerous proximity to the princess makes my blood run cold. How was your awakening, princess? He whispers warmly with a sweet voice, a serpent in a child's ears. Now you know how much truth there was in my mistress's words. Reality cuts deeper than 1,000 swords. I cannot move. If it's a lack, if it's as if I lack not only a body, but a voice too. Oh, so you are not alone? Hmm. Oh gosh. That's alarming. So, Crysteria's oracle is alive. How fortunate that she survived. It must have been quite a relief for you. The stranger looks at me intently, aware of my presence. For a moment, he's all that I can see and perceive. Goddess of mine, mother of creation, I beg of you to open your eyes. For shadows spread like while you sleep. I'm still here. It seems nothing robbed the kingdom's birds of their song. The last thing I remember is watching the stars with Chrono. So, how did I end up back in bed? He carried you bridal style. Oh, oh. You're awake. Good morning, Chrono. You seem surprised. No, I mean, good morning, Princess. How did you sleep? I slept well. I assume it was thanks to your grandmother's remedy. That is good to hear. Chrono, I don't quite remember what happened last night. Did I fall asleep? Yes, outside. I carried you to your bed afterwards. Grandmother wasn't exaggerating when she said that you were in a deep slumber. That you were a deep sleeper. Thank you for carrying me. I don't like feeling so exposed. Are you sure nothing else happened? Wow, girl. Damn, it just gets worse and worse, huh? Thank you. Trust issues much? Yeah, no kidding, right? No need to thank me. You should talk to my grandmother. She has something for you. Good talk. Good talk. Good morning, Oracle. Oh, Princess, would you be so kind as to bring me one of the little jars from the table by the entrance? Sure. Sure. Ah, yes, this one is perfect. Oracle begins filling the jar with some sort of elixir she seems to have been preparing. Oracle, I'm ready to depart. This is a farewell. Won't you say anything? Are you planning on leaving like this, with neither a weapon in hand nor armor upon your back? She's right. I do need some potions. I was planning on visiting the castle's armory before departing. I should find something there. I see. Grandmother. Chrono, give it to her. Eh? What? Hold on, guys. I do apologize for that. That's my dad's got like dementia or and I just wanted to make sure that he's all right. But once he starts repeating himself, it's time to go. Let's continue on, shall we? I do very much appreciate your guys' patience and understanding through these trials. Thank you, thank you. uh, Take this, princess. This key opens the chest. Opens the closet to the in the bedroom where we've kept something that belongs to you. Closet key. Nice. Why, thank you. This is... Did I accidentally buy the game? This is very long for a demo. This is the armor your mother wore the day she met the king on the battlefield, fighting terrors. Mother. And this sword is a gift that the king ordered to be forged for you shortly after your birth. No one has ever wielded it. It has waited for you all these years. Chrono, why don't you go outside and tend to the garden while the princess changes? Of course. He's like, oh shit. Ah, Prometheus. Maiden of Ashes. Gotcha, gotcha. She looks like a battle princess. Finally, I am ready to depart, Chrono. Although I try to hide it, there's a knot in my throat and another one in my stomach. Princess. I'm caught off guard as Chrono suddenly bends the knee, his eyes now glistening sharply with a determination that could slice the air between us. With Crystaria's oracle as witness, and as the squire I have served since the day I was born, I ask you to take me with you. Allow me to become Crystaria's sword and shield. I swear to you I shall pledge to spill every last drop of my blood for its salvation if I must. Chrono, you are the oracle's kin. As it stands right now, you should consider me an enemy, Chrono, not an ally. Yes, she is the oracle. She is sworn to the goddess above all else. But I was born a squire, and thus I am sworn to my kingdom, and to you. In truth, I had feared setting off on this path alone from the start, and I know I'll need all the help I can get. I'd feel bad for her too, like she's gonna be left alone. Let's seek permission. Chrono, every son and daughter of Krysteria has the right to give up their life in service for the kingdom. However, you are also indebted to your grandmother, she who has given you a life and a home. It is her and her alone whose permission you should seek today. With that said, I shift my gaze to the oracle. She remains silent, listening. Oracle, I would be lying if I said that I do not wish to have my squire by my side, but I do not harbor any desire to offend you further than I have already. I did not return to life just to take you from what little you have left. Thus, I consider it inappropriate to allow anything other than your opinion to prevail on this matter. I leave the decision entirely in your hands. Chrono looks toward the oracle, his expression tense yet focused. The oracle breaks her own silence with a sigh. You are a man now, Chrono, capable of making his own decisions. I always knew the day would come when you'd decide to leave, that your fate wouldn't be found in the calmness of acceptance. While I sought the goddess's mercy in the skies, you sought only to only the fragments of your dear kingdom withering alongside its memories. The oracle shakes her head softly. No, your fate has always been tied to hers. Grandmother, go now. You have things to prepare for the journey. Take some food and all the gold you could find in the cottage. There shall be much more in the castle's vaults, but I don't recommend carrying much on such dangerous paths. Thank you, Grandmother. Supposedly everybody was turned to stone, though, besides you, apart from you two, and apparently the witch and the guy. So I'm not sure exactly what situation that is. My goodness. Is this demo almost over? Will you be alright? The kingdom is still infested with terrors. You shouldn't stay here on your own with no means to protect yourself. Come with us, at least as far as Fortuna. An oracle must never leave her kingdom. Your concern is misplaced either way. It is not me you must fear for. Come, I'll give you the last of the remedy I've prepared. It should suffice toward your complete recovery. I know you don't have a bad heart, Princess. I wish there was another way. I truly do. I shall pray to the goddess for your soul, and for mine. Goodbye, home of my childhood, my silent kingdom. I'm taking your laughter and despair with me, as I march towards the unknown as a princess, a champion, and a murderer. If I am fortunate enough to return someday, it shall be with both my sword and soul stained with blood, and with the world on its knees for you. Well, I swear if it continues on, I'll be shocked and actually looking to see if my dumbass accidentally paid for the game. I swear. I mean, not to say that it wasn't an interesting story. Silent Kingdom.
Oh, that was it. There you go.
Lucky cat, lucky cat, lucky cat. Hey, look at that. Another lucky cat. Lucky cat. Lucky cat.
I gotta go to the store.
You gotta go to the store?
Yep.
Okay. You stay safe out there.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Dale, Cheeve, Cheerio, Chives, Caventina. A good amount of different people. Plugins. Ah, I see. Alrighty. So with this... Okay. It says the demo is 1 hour and 30 minutes. Bro. I mean, apart from the 2 different calls I had to take, I don't even know if I even used the restroom during this time. But we're at 4 hours, 4 minutes right now. What do I think of this demo? I think that the art is different, it's interesting, and some parts possibly even beautiful. The storyline, at first I was confused, but I think after we came across that witch and then woke up and saw exactly what the world was, has made it seem a bit more, a bit less boring. I wouldn't consider boring just like I was really hoping it wouldn't just continuously run day by day by day by day by day, you know what I mean? But I do like the fact that it's a world almost distilled, you know, just totally the same for years and years. Even though poor girl, she's been sleeping for, what was it, 7 years? Since her 13th birthday? All the way until the age of 20. And that's when somebody finally came by and said, hey, you know, let's get out of this curse there. I do feel bad for the grandma, the oracle, even though she herself admitted that, you know, she knew her grandson was eventually going to be off on his own, you know, but it's just kind of a shame. The fact that when, after all is said and done, we come back and hopefully the grandma's still there kicking. You know, she's got herself a nice little vegetable garden right there. Technically water. I doubt it's like poisoned or anything. But it's just lonely. You know? Especially if she is able to communicate with the goddess, but the goddess is asleep right now. There is nobody for her to talk to. Nobody for her to communicate with. And I find that sad. She doesn't even have a pet. What, was there a cat there? But all jokes aside, I think this story has a lot of possibilities. It's different, interesting, new, and I am curious about what would happen, what will happen. Unfortunately, I think that there is always a different way than violence, obviously. But as we've all seen before, if you look at like Odin or what's his name, Zeus, whatever the other one was, they don't see human lives as any more than just a plaything. You know, this goddess might even be the same exact way, but when they say a kingdom, is it just Cristeria? Or is it the whole continent? The whole area? You know, that's where I'm confused about. My goodness, how long is this? But yeah, I do wonder if the witch is actually for or against the MC. There's a lot of names. Oh, I need to eat soon. Sorry, that call kind of threw me off a little. Actually, a lot. Bad endings found. It's interesting enough that I can see myself at least minimum looking it up on YouTube to see it. Because honestly, after Final Fantasy X, I think I might need to take a break from turn-based games. This one's got a lot of potential to be something interesting. I don't know if it's an otome or if it's just a visual novel that has a female protagonist. The difference is usually otomes tend to lean towards more of along the lines of, hey, which love interest am I going to romanticize? While visual novels, except for some, as we all know, yeah, the mac and cheese, besides those ones, they do tell stories, you know? And it doesn't have to have the love interest thing. Which, even those are good. Hard to find, but they're good. Hell, most otomes are a good storyline until it starts to branch off, you know, into the LI situation. Some of them, not all. But backstory is always nice. What are your guys' thoughts on this? If y'all are alive, I hope you guys enjoyed this little read-through and that short break that we probably gave you a chance to go and make yourself something to eat and come back. Or if you guys are watching the VODs later, after streams end, what did you think of the story? Is it something that you would want to see, want to read yourself? Have you already read it? Do not leave spoilers. Please do not. That is your final warning. Any spoilers will be deleted instantaneously. As soon as I see it, at least. But yeah, go ahead and leave a comment down below. If you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, I hope you had an awesome day. Go ahead and drop a follow. Check out the YouTube channel in the down in the description. I haven't thought about any kind of social media thing because I don't do social media anymore. It's not healthy for me, let's say. Temporarily. Yeah, if they're on Twitch, go for it. Yeah, because any kind of spoilers for storyline is a no-go for me. No bueno. If you're suggesting, hey, you know, there's a secret chest down over here, something along those lines, you know, I don't mind that kind of stuff, you know, helping with the battles and stuff. I don't mind that. But as soon as you start stepping into storyline that I haven't seen yet, no go. No go. But I need to eat, use the restroom. I don't know if anybody is even still on the other game. I mean, we could always go and do more farming. Final Fantasy X will just have to wait for tomorrow or something. I'm still debating what I'm going to do on that game. It's the last boss, you know? But at this point, I want to close that chapter, close that book, and move on to the next. You know? Because I really don't want to spend months at a time trying to figure that damn thing out. But yeah, this one, let me see. This one is called The Silent Kingdom. It's available on Steam. Let me see how much it would be. It doesn't say. Let me bring it up for you guys. It's got beautiful music. I really enjoyed the music too. The music's good. The storyline is interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing exactly how this came about, what it's about, and more on that later, though. 4 hours played. Alright, The Silent Kingdom, currently on Steam, is up for $17.99. $20 and you can own this game. A main character that's defined yet moldable to your taste. Ah, I see. Roleplay experience. Romance. The princess will have the ability to develop bonds and even romantic relationships with either of the two companion characters she'll travel with. Although not required in order to see the story to its completion, the relationships you forge with the other characters will play a pivotal role in its development. So, you don't have to romanticize them, but the more loyalty they hold towards you, the differences will be made later on in the game. Or throughout the game, I should say. Turn-based battle system. Dark and emotional story. Let's see. In this world where every conflict and resolution are bathed in various shades of gray, tragedies and souls stained by corruption arise one after another. Will the princess question her own morality? Will the princess question her own morality? Will narcissism and lust for power replace faithful bonds to become her most loyal companions? And from what prism will she judge the sins of others? Oh, there's multiple different languages. English and Spanish. Length of the prologue. An hour and a half approximately. I'm on it for 4 hours. 3.5 of actual gameplay. But yeah. That's this game. Beautiful story. Beautiful song. Music. It was through Kickstarter for a while, huh? That's interesting. But we are going to go ahead and... I didn't save the game for a long time. Let's see here. What are we going to be doing? Guild Wars 2 is still downloading. Cloudheim, will you work this time? Yay, no? Yes, no? Yes, no? I don't know if it's going to work this time, because it's not moving a cinch. So much for that. So much for that. Alright, fine. I shall take my buns to bed, because it's late. Yeah. Yeah, it is getting quite late right now, isn't it? Thank you for coming and hanging out. I do greatly appreciate your random goofy, your random goofiness with the emotes, especially. Have a good night. No, you have a very good night. So, no restful sleep. To be quite honest, I might actually do the same. Well, not sleep, but I do want to continue on with that psychedelica though. I might actually do that. I don't know. All this should be figured out after I eat something. I skipped dinner. Ooh, don't kick my butt, please. Anyways, mac and cheese. No, not the ones that I read. That's for dang sure. But I am, you know what? I'm just going to end it here. Again, thank you guys, everyone, for coming in. Lurkers are always welcome. And I hope you had a wonderful day, night, depending on where you're at in the world. Uh, you can catch me live on Twitch. Mostly, mostly, like 98% of the time, I will be live Mondays through Saturdays from, let's say, 1 o'clock p.m. Pacific time till God knows when. I still got to figure out a for sure schedule, but that's my schedule for the time being currently. And maybe one of these days get into some kind of uh, social media, Twitter bull crap. I don't know. Or maybe just a Discord channel just in case, like, hey, stream's gonna be late today, or stream's gonna be extra early because I got appointments to go to, or something like that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But until then, as always, if it is daytime for you, have a good day, have a good night, rest well, and God bless. Jesus loves you. Be kind to each other, enlighten each other, lift each other up. Don't put people down. It won't make you feel any better in the land. Anyways, that's me being hungry. Alrighty, guys.